Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And we all know how talented this guy is, Mike, right? From the physical sense, that's obvious. But what really separates him, and it really came through when we had a chance to talk to him this week, is really his ability to operate from the neck up. His processing speed, his decision-making. It seems like he's always one step ahead of the defense, and when he's on, he's proven to be really hard to beat.
And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. That's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
Third down and 3. They'll send Flowers in motion. Allen on third down. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. They get the conversion on third down. It was a gain of 27.
First down.
It's a really important conversion right there, Mike, because you just don't want to go 3 and out on the road, especially on your opening possession of the game. You want to let your offense get some rhythm, establish and unfold some of the game plan you've set up coming in. They're going to have a fresh set of downs here and now say, okay, can we turn this good start of a drive and finish the drive with some points?
On the handoff, it's Henry. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 19 more on that one, and another first down.
You know, Mike, I think the question is, does Derrick Henry ever age? I mean, he's in year 11. He still looks like he's a rookie. I mean, he produces at an elite level, it seems, every year. 1,500 yards for the 5th time in his career a season ago. I mean, we could go on and on, but really the last piece of the puzzle missing is he's still searching for that Super Bowl ring.
Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Anytime the quarterback has the ability to extend the play with his legs, it just puts so much pressure on the defense. Here you are thinking you have all the routes manned up, there's nowhere to go with the ball, and next thing you know, he breaks the pocket, and he's able to pick up the first down.
And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal?
Move back to the 10. They'll try here on 2nd and goal. So now they'll throw it with Allen. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. Now they'll be looking at 3rd and goal.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
On 3rd and goal, here's Allen. And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line.
That big boy was moving, Mike. That was impressive. I mean, it's not easy to bring down this quarterback in any situation, but to hawk him down from his interior defensive line spot nearly out by the sideline, that's beyond impressive.
On 4th down, it's Tyler Luke for the Baltimore field goal. This one will be from 37 yards out. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Ravens are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. Whoa! Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. Here comes the Denver offense set to take over for the first time. They're led by former #1 overall pick and Super Bowl champion with the Rams, Matthew Stafford.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as the result of him being your quarterback. I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
Man in motion is Ingram. Now they'll pitch it out here. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And that's going to lead to a fourth down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that first down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up fourth down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
Out come the Ravens. You look at their offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle. Doyle was the youngest offensive coordinator in football a year ago with the Bears, leaving after 1 year to join Jesse Minter's staff with the Ravens in 2026. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
They'll send Flowers in motion. Allen goes with a pop pass. He's trying to get around the corner, but can't. Going to be run down behind the line. A completion, yes. A loss of yardage, yes as well. 3rd and long. From the gun, Josh Allen. And that ball intercepted. It's Christian Gonzalez. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick six for touchdown.
You know, Mike, I think we all stand up here and we just marvel at the physical skills, the pick sixes, of course, the impact plays that they make week in and week out. But there's so much more going on when you have a player to this caliber. It's their ability to communicate with their teammates. It's the cerebral approach to the game of getting in and out of different coverage checks. They impact the game on every single snap, with or without making a play on the ball.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. He's got it. Broncos move out to a 7-3 lead.
Makes the score, Broncos 7, Ravens 3.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this opening quarter. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Broncos with the early lead. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. Play action now, and here's Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
That's going to be taken in by Durham Smythe. And and he's down inside the 40-yard line. A big play there for Baltimore. 37 yards.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
First down, 10 yards to go. They'll run out of the gun with Henry. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
He was brought down.
It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down, Baltimore.
And the Raven first down.
Up until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
They bring Chase in motion. On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. And he'll get about 5.
Henry, the ball carrier. Tackle made at the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 5. They bring Chase in motion. On play action, here's Allen. This one, batted away. It's incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Third down, it's Allen. That's taken in, and a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a fourth down decision to make.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens are back within 1. It's 7-6. Back to it now after that made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away. This is taken in at the goal line. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. He'll get him behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Once again, it's Gibbs. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
Clock ticking down, and we will hit the 2-minute warning. Greg and I return to Denver after this. Throw it on 3rd down, Stafford, and that is incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
Here's Jeremy Crawshaw now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. Whoa! Oh, looked like he may have hit a seam for a moment, but he's taken down after a solid return. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. On 1st down, they'll start the drive with Henry. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
2nd down and 8. From the gun, throw here for Allen. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Bold decision there by this quarterback to attack a guy who's already made you pay for challenging him earlier today. He trusted his guy to not only win, but to defeat man coverage, and I think he got away with one there.
On 3rd and a couple, here's Allen. That pass caught by Amon-Ra. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
So there's a saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. And it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll send Flowers in motion. One more time going up top with Allen. This throw right is taken in by Flowers. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
And it's 3rd down.
Here they come for 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for this with Henry. He's got the 1st down. They'll bring him down to 28. But the sticks will move. 1st down picked up on the ground.
A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
Momentum building here. On this drive, they go again. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. There's a short one caught by Andrews.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
The Ravens now going to use their final timeout, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This one from 39 yards out. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Ravens move out front. It's 9-7.
So chances are I don't think this field goal is going to ultimately decide the outcome of the game. But I promise you, Mike, they got a couple seconds here to defend. They'll kick this ball off. But when they run into that tunnel for halftime, going in with the lead, there's going to be some guys feeling pretty good about their chances coming out of the break.
Final moments of this first half, kicking with the lead now, as this one is in the air.
Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Stafford. He will air this out, looking for Sutton. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered, and that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Broncos offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They trail by 2, and will start this drive with 1st and 10. Play action now for Stafford. Complete to the former Buckeye, Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down. A run up the middle, it's good. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like we might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
The motion man is Nacua. Stafford now on 2nd down. He's got his receiver. It's Courtland Sutton. Number 14 with a pickup of 14. And a first down.
You know, Mike, with a guy like Courtland Sutton, I think he's someone who seems to fly under the radar because he's just a really good football player. I mean, he's cemented himself as a true number 1 in Denver, and he's a big reason why the Broncos made it to the AFC Championship just a season ago.
Off play action. It's Stafford. He will air this out. Looking for Sutton. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 37 yards. 2 yards from 6 points. It is first down and goal. Now it's Stafford. Out quickly to Nakua. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
7-yard line.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. Gibbs. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal.
Loss of 2 yards.
That 3rd down stop, Mike, now changes the entire approach of this offense. You're thinking to yourself, all right, it's 3rd down. Let's run it on up in there. If we don't score, we still have 4th down in our back pocket. But now the defense takes you back for a loss. So what do you do now?
Lutz's kick is good. And the Broncos will take the lead here in the 3rd quarter.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. Derrick Henry heading out along with the rest of this Ravens offense. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Play action. It's Allen. A throw. Left side. Caught by Andrews. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 16. And very quickly, a 1st down.
Just a really nice, simple play design. Just get the ball to one of your playmakers on an underneath crossing route, and he does the rest to secure a nice gain. That's just good, simple execution.
Quickly into the hands of Chase. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
The Broncos offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll take this forward for a couple. It'll be second down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short gain.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 8. Man in motion is Ingram. Second down, it's Stafford. He's going to send it downfield looking for Ingram.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
They need to get it to the 27. This is 3rd down. They send Sutton in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. Got it with Smith in Jigba. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Broncos first down.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. New set of downs. It's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one brought in by Nakua. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 10 yards to start this 4th quarter. And good for a 1st down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford. Now he's just going to flip this forward. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Here's 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Hit as he throws. That one will fall to the turf, and it's incomplete. The pressure too much to get away from that time. Good 3rd down stop, and it sets up 4th down.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. As the Ravens go back on offense, there's a look at Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. Vance, the former head coach of the Broncos for a couple of years, now in Season 4, back as their defensive coordinator. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Throwing now. Allen here on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target. And it'll lead to a second down. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. A give right up the middle to Henry. And he's out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 35.
A gain of 15.
A gain there of 15. Good for a Raven first down.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
This one complete to Bateman. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a first down.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In fourth quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
They'll run. It's Henry. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
This crowd urging the defense on. It is 3rd and 8. From the gun, here is Allen. That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. He's going to have a Ravens first down as this defense too loose there. Gain of 19 on 4th down. They'll drop to throw. He'll step up and run this. And that's a good, positive run. Give him 6 on that first down scramble.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second reads, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save a timeout. 12 yards on the pickup, and that's a first down. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. They'll run here. Whoa! And he's in! Amon-Ra St. Brown. Touchdown, Ravens. It felt like they needed a touchdown. Greg, in the worst way, after getting those early field goals to find the end zone. Big boost for this offense.
And it felt like they really needed it. As you said, Mike, to come away with 3 previous drives ending in field goals and not being able to cross it over the goal line for 6, it starts to wear on you as an offense. You start having a little doubt saying, hey, can we finish any of these drives? Now they finally do, and we can expect this to kind of start to roll throughout the rest of this game.
The Ravens will line up for the 2.
Here's Allen to throw. He'll try to do it with the screen. And he will get into the end end zone for the 2 and extend the lead to 7 points. So a big change here. They go from down 1, score the touchdown, add the 2. Now they lead by 7 as they kick it off. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Matthew Stafford and his offense down by 7. 80 seconds to go. How will this play out? We'll watch as they come up for first down. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That's caught by Puka. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. And it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half.
Second and 1 at the 34-yard line.
It is 2nd and a yard. From the gun, here's Stafford. Finds Nakua on the slant. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's good for our Broncos. First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Out of the gun, Stafford. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
They'll come up now for 2nd down. To the air again, Stafford. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. Troy Franklin, the intended target. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Results in a 4th
They
down.
desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
That's taken in, and they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. They get it right at the 30-second mark of this 4th quarter. Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. Throwing again is Stafford. And he'll somehow manage to get rid of it. He took a shot, too. The pass falls incomplete.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. And that's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Again, it's Stafford. Outright Smith and Jigba has it. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play, and in the end, they come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Denver, good night, everybody. Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he'll get this up past the 20, but that's it. Good way to start the game for the special teams. The offense has a long field on drive one. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. There's not a lot of guys built like him, Mike, and I'll tell you what, he's a blast to watch. This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense, and boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Complete to the former Buckeye, Jackson Smith-Njigba. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. They get 20 on the connection. First down, Baltimore. Throwing now, Allen. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
To the air on second down. Here's Allen. He'll swing this out wide to Henry. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. They get 12 yards on that pass. Good for a Raven first down.
Baltimore.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. so far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down. Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
See what they have for 2nd and 10. Throwing again. It's Allen. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it end. He does. First down.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
And he brings it down to about the 28-yard line. The all-pro Micah Parsons there for the stop.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Broncos' 28-yard line.
This will be a 2nd down and 6. They'll go again here with Henry. Nothing. Met at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
In motion comes Andrews. On 3rd down, it's Allen. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
A 44-yard attempt.
His kick is good. And the Ravens are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Three points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. Here comes the Denver offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
You know, Mike, it's kind of become cliche. You know, these guys come onto the field and we say, hey, you got to defend every blade of grass. They can make every throw, but that's exactly the case anytime this guy's lined up behind center. And the amount of stress that it puts on your pass defense, on your secondary to know, I got to defend sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, no matter where that ball is snapped. That's a tall task, and they're going to have to mix up coverages and be really sound on the back end, or this guy can really kill it.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 5. Working out of the gun. It's May. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down. A pickup of 8.
That's good.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
RPO, quick throw. There's Sutton. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens out front. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. That is over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Roquan Smith.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
The Ravens offense ready now for their second drive. They were able to turn that opening drive into points. 3-0 our score as they start again with a 1st down. From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll look for Flowers downfield. And this will be incomplete. Zay Flowers, the man he was looking for. It's 2nd down.
We see this so often. They call it sudden change. So they teach defenses, Mike. This is a little predictable here. They teach defenses. If we have to take the field following a turnover or some sort of sudden change situation, expect a deep play, expect a trick play. It's just the way offensive coordinators call plays immediately after taking over the possession. And in this case, the defense was ready for it and falls incomplete.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Third and a yard. They'll work straight ahead with Henry. And he will have the Ravens 1st down. At least it appears that way. Got it by maybe the length of a football.
1st down, Ravens.
And anytime you have one of these big backs, this is exactly the spot to use him. Just lower those pads, keep those legs moving. He's able to find just enough of a seam to pick up the 1st down.
In motion comes Andrews. Going to go right back to Henry. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Christian Gonzalez comes in for the tackle.
45-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 7. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete. Good job defensively to make sure he could not find a throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. You look around the league, and there's just so many kickers in the NFL right now, Mike, with big legs. And, of course, it never hurts to kick up in altitude like it is here in Denver. And that thin air, that ball really flies. And that's just a big-time effort right there from just on the other side of midfield.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. Marvin Mims now from his own end zone. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to take over for their second possession. They're still in search for their first points in this one, but only trailing 6-0. And this drive will begin with a first down. They send Sutton in motion. They'll go play action with May. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That is Trey Hendrickson in there for the sack. It is a loss of 6 to begin the drive. Second and long coming up. Out of the gun, here's May. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's gonna set up third down.
Gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 9.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. A throw on the move is caught. And that one's going to be shut down. They are short of the line to gain. No first down, and the punt team will come on here on 4th down. Two minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I return to Denver after this. On 4th down, Jeremy Crawshaw on to punt for Denver. Jackson Smith-Njigba back for the return. This is taken at the 25. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Out come the Ravens. And you look at their offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle. His guys have a first half lead here as they try to find some ways to attack this defense. On first down, it's Allen. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
2nd and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack. And it'll set up a third down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
To the air on 3rd down, here's Allen. Flush to his right. He'll try to run for it. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down. So they come to the line for first down and 10. The motion man is Nacua. On first down, Allen. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. The motion man is Nacua. Now Allen to throw on 2nd down. This one not quite on target. Too much. That one falls incomplete.
It's pretty remarkable at this stage, Mike, that they're even winning this game. I mean, anytime a quarterback is completing less than 50% of his throws, you just don't see that very often, and it just seems like time and time again, this quarterback and his intended targets, they're just not on the same page.
Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. From the gun, it's Allen. The defensive pressure was stifling, forced him to throw it away, and it brings up fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable, and as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Eckley on to punt. He sends that one skyward. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Broncos offense ready to take over possession of the football. And it's been a rocky start. An interception on the first drive and then a punt the last time they had it. A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that run. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. To throw is May. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. Talk things over before third down.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in third and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
Throwing on third down is May. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Now timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming. And the Broncos bring out their punter. They'll kick it away as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. Oh, accelerating toward midfield. Oh, hello. He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. As the Ravens go back on offense, there's a look at Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. His guys trailing here in the first half, so he and the rest of the staff looking for ways to keep the deficit right where it is. Throwing now, Allen here on first down. A pass pulled in by Henry. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. And he will have the first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. Tyler Loop now to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get.
An 18-yard attempt.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. So, halftime straight ahead, and we send it over to Scott Hanson, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Second half drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports.
Tyler Loop to
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Broncos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a couple of scores. The margin is 9 as this drive starts with first down. Off the play fake, it's May. There's a short one taken by Ingram. One of the Ravens has it. They're going to be in field goal range already as they've got the ball on the turnover inside the 30.
Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate for this guy, Mike. I mean, that was incredible effort to continue to fight and break all those tackles, but it doesn't matter if you don't protect the ball. Sometimes it's just easier to say, hey, great effort, go down, live to play another snap. In this case, he just kept the play alive a little too long. The defense kept pursuing him, and next thing you know, they pop it out, and it goes the other way.
Derrick Henry heading out along with the rest of this Ravens offense. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. On the give, here's Henry. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards.
Henry, the ball carrier. He was brought down by Pat Surtain. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 21-yard line.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 5. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
Taken down at the 10-yard line.
Pickup of 11 yards on that one. First down, Baltimore.
It's the combination of size and speed that really differentiates Josh Allen from the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. So it makes a lot of sense that they're going to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. And we just saw why there.
Allen going to keep it on his own read. And a nice run. It's down to the 5-yard line.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
He'll get this out to the left flat. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. That is caught in the end zone. He's got it. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Baltimore. Now Allen and his offense preparing to go for two.
The Ravens will line up for the two-point conversion.
Back to throw. That's to the end zone. Intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley.
That decision to go for two was made up from the very beginning. The moment they scored, you could see the head coach. He's signaling, we're going for two. The touchdown was obviously a disappointing outcome defensively, but to able to get that stop, they can at least come off the field and catch their breath.
Tyler Loop to kick
Now,
off
after the touchdown, Loop is back out to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the goal line. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. And, look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Drive starts on the ground, and this is Harvey. And a nice job, able to dance away and get forward for a pickup of a half dozen.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's May. Off he goes. And May will not risk it. Into the slide. And he's got the first down.
A gain of 9 yards.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
To throw on 1st down is May. There he goes again. And he turned nothing into something there. The scramble yields 4 yards on the play.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
They bring Chase in motion. On the give, this is Harvey. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Trying to claw their way back into this one, and that'll help. It's a 1st down.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks, so don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
run once more. That's Harvey. He'll be taken down at about the 33-yard line. Tackle there by Trenton Simpson.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here they come for 3rd and 1. They'll try to run here with Harvey. And yes, that'll get it. First down, marked at the 30. A good run will keep this drive going.
3 yards.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. First and 10. Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. A gain of 14. Good way to start the fourth quarter with a first down.
Well, here he is just taking over this drive from the running back spot. Frankly, Mike, any time the secondary and defensive backs are making a lot of tackles downfield, you know the offensive line's doing their job up front, and we can see the results.
And nothing materializes there. Just fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
On second down, it's May. This is hot toward the side of the end zone. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Denver. So they get the touchdown, and now it is a 9-point game. Greg, you can go for 1 and make it a 1-possession game. Or some people think about going for 2 here. What would you do?
I think I'm going for 2, Mike. Listen, the way you have to look at it is I need a 2-point conversion at some point. But I want to know now, am I down truly 2 scores, or am I able to get it down to 7 and truly make it a 1 score? So I'm going for 2 now, and I want to know what the rest of this game looks like. How many possessions do I need?
The kick is good. Makes the score Ravens 15, Broncos 7.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. Flowers now to return it. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense starting to trot out for this next possession. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. On the RPO, it's Nacua. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. A big play to kick off this drive. 33 yards.
It's not a coincidence, Mike, that the best offenses in the NFL are all excellent at yards after the catch. It's a combination of a few things. A highly accurate quarterback and the ability of the scheme to get open players in open space. Once you do that, the rest is up to them.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A pickup of 14 on that one. Good for a Raven first down.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
QB will survey the defense on 1st and 10. On play action, here's Allen. He finds his tight end, that's Smythe.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
So play caller's dream, 2nd and inches. On the ground, here's Henry. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. The gun. Here's a give to Henry. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. 1st down and goal. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Henry. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense, so the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left. Come a little closer. Here's 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Henry. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Ravens. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Ravens will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
Broncos 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken in at the goal line. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here are the Broncos down by 15. 2 minutes, 17 seconds to go. Their offense has struggled all night. Now they need to find 2 scores to pull this out. This is 1st and 10. Bowers, the man in motion. Here's May to throw it on 1st down. That's complete. It's Jalen Waddle. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
And the Broncos
12 yards
first
on the
down.
game. That's good for a quick first down.
At the 35-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Still some hope. Keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And not liking anything downfield, he'll just get this to the sideline. It is incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
Passing right side and chases. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
12 yards.
12 yards on that hookup. First down, Broncos.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late. Just take what the defense is giving you, and you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath hitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
May to throw again. He takes off. And he will scramble there. A pickup of 9, and that is good enough for the first down.
A gain of 9 yards.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. That's caught on the right side by Sutton. They get 10 yards on the hookup there. Good for a Denver first down.
And these are the moments in the game, Mike, where you need your best players to come through and make their presence felt. And that's exactly what he does there. Picks up a nice reception, good chunk of yards, and they keep their hopes alive.
That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
Incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
17-yard line.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league. Yeah, that one just didn't feel right from the jump. I think he sensed that he was either going to take a sack or get baited into making a bad throw. So ultimately a good decision. Just throw the ball away.
They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. Here's May again. That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just one more play.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. Here we go. One final play. And maybe that's a fitting conclusion to this one. Sacked on the final snap, and that is how this one will end. So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. And right away you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. As a result, they're going to come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. From Denver, good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Ravens.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Oaks, and that's the kicker, Tyler Luke, set to get this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. Good coverage by the kick team. Force him to start out back at the 23-yard line. One of the elder statesmen at the quarterback position, Matthew Stafford, year 18 in the league. 6 of those with the Rams, of course, the Super Bowl title, MVP a season ago, as he had more yards and touchdowns than anyone else in the league.
Well, now we get a chance to look at last year's MVP, and, you know, a long and storied career, a Super Bowl champ, one of the all-time greatest passers that we've seen in the NFL in a long time, and now he adds MVP to his long resume. And, you know, it's hard to believe there's a lot left for Matthew Stafford to accomplish, but here he is at this stage of his career playing the best ball of his career. He's with one of the best coaches in history of the game, and Sean McVay, and if I was him, I think I'd keep playing too.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. To throw is Stafford. To the left side, caught by Chase. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
He'll work forward to the 40-yard line. Veteran Trey Hendrickson there on the stop.
Hendrickson on the tackle. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 40-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. From the gun, here's Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Yeah, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
The motion man is Nacua. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's close to another first down. It's brought down just shy of the marker.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. Give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back, allow him to pick up some extra yardage after the catch.
The motion man is Nacua. On second down, it's Gibbs. Oh, the ball's out. One of the Ravens has it. And he is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. And that is the dream start for this defense on the opening drive. They get the first points of the game for their team.
You know, Mike, every team, they have an opening drive script. So what it is, it's the plays they feel best about. Pass, run, establish a little rhythm, and get your players into the game a little bit. Here they are executing their opening script, something they've done all week long. They cough the ball up, scoop, score, and you couldn't have drafted a worse start for this offense.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, this is Blake Corum, and he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Rams offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. Let's see if they can bounce back from the early mistake. That fumble a moment ago returned for a touchdown. The offense gets it back, 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Just does manage to get rid of this one. Hounded by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up 3rd down.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Uh-oh. Woo. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
Well, on that 3rd and real long, he might not pick up the first down. Although it looked for a minute like he was, Mike. That is a heck of a run. I've had a coach tell us those 3rd and long pickups, that's just like adding that yardage to the punt.
Evans with the punt sends it away. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
I think in today's modern NFL, if you had the ability to create a quarterback and all the qualities that come along with it, Josh Allen's at or near the top of the list. And what I mean by that, Mike, is he's big, he's mobile, he can run to escape, but he can also run as a designed option. And then, of course, in the passing game, he can make every throw. He's smart. He elevates those around him. The last piece of the puzzle, can he get over the hump and have that postseason success to really put him in that upper echelon category?
It's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
38-yard line.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And he gets this up close to the 40. Denzel Ward in on the tackle.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line.
It is 2nd and 9. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
9 yards to go.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Tough one to pick up here. 3rd down and 9. From the gun, it's Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. The motion man is Nacua. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Second quarter now, Rams in control of the football. They're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. The motion man is Nacua. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Into the secondary at the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. A pickup there of 25 yards. First down, L.A. The motion man is Nacua. They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford. That's out wide to Williams. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Receiver in motion, headed left. The motion man is Nacua. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. Crazy. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
He was brought down at
17 yards on that play. Good for a Rams first down.
Rams.
Well, they call him Sonic for a reason, Mike. And I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, the last couple seasons since he's come in the league, he's about as electric as it gets. And he's going to continue to be the main focal point of this offense. And even with everybody keying on him, he can still find a way to dominate.
Parkinson in motion. First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he will carry his offense to the red zone. Inside the 20-yard line, a pickup of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyren Williams. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Rams.
The motion man is Nacua. Stafford going to tap this one forward. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Christian Gonzalez. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Ravens' 5-yard line.
So they have it 2nd and 1. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, L.A.
All right, Mike, so down here tight, there's really 2 schools of thought. One, spread them out. Make them defend sideline to sideline, cover every blade of grass, and try to create some holes. The other side of that conversation is pack everybody in tight. We're tougher than you. We're bigger than you, and we're going to knock you back just enough to punch this in for a touchdown.
Extra point attempts to come here.
For the extra point.
The kick is good, and the Rams will level things out at 7 apiece. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Flowers now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. They'll throw on first down with Allen. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points. Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate. Work with your quarterback. Go into scramble second reaction mode, and it's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Throwing on second down. It's Allen. Now the Ravens use their first timeout, and they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here's 3rd and 2. Allen to throw again. Well, they try to go down the field with it, but it winds up incomplete.
Well, here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable. Incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
On now the punt team, and this one's on its way. And this is going to work out just fine. Kick goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line. The Rams offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. Back to throw is Stafford. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
The motion man is Nacua. 2nd down, it's Stafford. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
One of the Ravens has it. And they're going to take over once more. They have forced another first-half turnover.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Now Allen on 1st down. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. It's going to be their 2nd. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Allen now on 2nd down. And he's in. Trey Flowers. Touchdown, Baltimore. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown. And, Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field, and results in a nice touchdown.
On is Luke to add the extra point. His kick is good, and the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Rams 7.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And a decent return there. They'll get this up just shy of the 30. Rams offense, Jahmyr Gibbs set to get back on the field. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms, and we head to Orlando. Scott Hanson has our halftime report. Scott.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Out come the Ravens, and you look at their offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle. His guys are out front as they work on trying to find some way to extend this lead. On first down, Allen. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
To the air on second down. Here's Allen. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is the tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. On the give, here's Henry. He's going to get nothing out of that one. Followed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these zero or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Third down and 9. From the gun, here is Allen. He finds his tight end, that's Smythe. And he's going to get this close to a first down, but he's out of bounds a yard short, and that's going to make it 4th down.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
They'll run for it with Henry. And he's going to have the Ravens first down. As this defense can't come up with the play they needed, they surrender a gain of 17 on fourth down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard
And everyone in the stadium knew where the ball was going, and it didn't matter. And we see so often these third and fourth and short situations, there's such good opportunities to generate chunk plays, Mike, because you think how many bodies are up at or near the line of scrimmage, and it's exactly the case here. Keeps the drive alive. Nice job.
This drive started to take some nice shape. Another first and 10 here. He'll go again here with Henry. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
The tackle made by Jesse Bates. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the Rams' 22-yard line.
From the 22 now, here's second and 5. They'll run the draw, and here's Henry. Fighting to get to the outside, but he's brought down a pickup of 3.
At the 19-yard line.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up third down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
And he will have the Ravens first down, as this defense is unable to hold. Gain of 7 on that 3rd and 2.
Well, they've already converted once on fourth down earlier in this possession, so you wonder if he didn't pick that up right there, would they have gone for it again? Now, it doesn't matter. That run's enough to get him the first.
On the ground, this is Justice Hill. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
He's tackled at the 7-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half. Luke now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Ravens will take a 21-7 lead.
21, Rams 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Rams offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with first and 10. Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And he'll get about 5.
At this point, we're going to need 2 hands to count for how many yards he's averaged in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
Ball on the 27. Here's second and 5. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Stafford now on second down. That's going to be incomplete, and the clock will stop. Likely one more play in this third quarter.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Stafford now on third down. And that is incomplete. They couldn't hook up there. As time has expired, the third quarter has come to an end. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. Stafford to throw it. He gets this complete, finding Adams. And he's going to have a Rams first down as they pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. There's a gain of 18.
Desperation time now setting here in the fourth quarter. This is where the urgency of your 2-minute offense is so critical. How many plays can you run and how fast can you run them? Because one score is not going to do it. You're going to have to score and get the ball back and end up going down and punching it in again.
They bring Chase in motion. Again, it's Stafford. That one finds Chase. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Now Gibbs. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's third down.
From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Oh, how about the coverage there? Nowhere to go with the football. He just throws it away. It brings up fourth down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on down.
He isn't able to secure that grab through the contact, and they're quickly running out of possessions to get back into this game, Mike. I mean, their chance to come back was already slim to none, but Slim Meadow went just out the window as that ball hit the turf.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
And he fought through one tackle, stayed on his feet, but they get him down. It's no gain. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Line.
We're going to go right back to Henry. Now a timeout Rams. It's number 2. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They send Sutton in motion. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's third down. The Rams use their third and final timeout. They'll talk things over before third down. From the gun, throw here for Allen. This throw right is taken in by Flower. It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, Baltimore.
That might end up being the backbreaker right now. This defense desperately needed to get off the field and give their offense a chance to cut into this 2-score lead. But instead, they now got to defend a fresh set of downs. And as you look up at this clock, they might be running out of time.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On the handoff, it's Henry. And he's going to be corralled right at the line of scrimmage. That is good work defensively. They hold him to no gain.
No gain on the play.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
Forget about it. They're going to lose more yardage there. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Ravens have run out to a 24-7 lead. So it's a win here for the Ravens. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.